Oh, I moved my camera up here while we read the brighter leak. You know what? Actually, I think what I'll do is just hide it. And we'll hide the chat as well, just so we can read the leak nicely. Oop. All right. Welcome to the 23rd edition of the brighter leak. Oh, one sec. Oop. There we go. This fortnight, a lot of the team has switched to working on milestones. All right. Many players have asked to share more details on the kind of improvements we are making with the milestones update. So here it goes. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, look at the monument. Oh my goodness. What is this stuff? The map is from, like, the background is from Missing Fisherman. The image is the monument. Does that mean monument reward? Og. All right. And then I don't know what that icon is. It's got, what is it? Carpentry and fishing? What? That's so bizarre. Really interesting, for sure. Okay. Well, so here it goes. Milestones. If you look at the newspaper, you can see that the fallen monument has had a jade makeover. Yeah. Currently, there are 15 stages to the monument and 15 monument pieces. This does not divide cleanly into 10 milestones that make up the forager profession. Therefore, we have decided to make the following changes. We are adding jade monument pieces in addition to the stone monument pieces already in game. There will be 10 variants of each. So there's going to be 20 steps for the monument now? Interesting. There will be 2 stages per milestone. One stage requires stone pieces, one requires jade pieces to complete. This means the fallen monument will now have 20 stages. Your existing progress will be transferred across. So if I've done the monument, is it going to be done? I mean, I haven't, but we have finally selected a reward for completing the monument. The reward will become available with the milestone update. That's huge. In the small picture on the newspaper, you see an item card for a pufferfish box. What's a pufferfish box, you might ask? Read on to find out more. I will. With the milestones update, we are making the following improvements to Fisher. We are adding more fish. Alright. You will no longer spear pufferfish. You must capture them in a pufferfish box. Pufferfish boxes are assembled in the carpenter profession from cypress branches, which themselves are lopped in the woodcutter profession. So lopping is a passive. Interesting. This is an example of the kind of improvements we are making to create more links between the professions. You will only be able to catch pufferfish once you reach milestone 2 in the fisher profession. Lurkin and Scapin, thanks for the lurk, Misty. Similarly, one of the new fish, trout, can only be caught once you reach milestone 1. This is an example of what we are doing to create meaningful rewards when you reach new milestone. Similar improvements are being made to all professions, and we will share more of the details with you in the brighter leaks leading into the launch of the Milestone Beta. Yes, there will be an open beta for Milestones. Huge. Okay. Quests. Now let's move on to quests. Those of you who like to skip ahead into the infographics will see that the Hope Forest 3-star quest is ready for launch. You might wonder why we're not releasing it immediately. Part of the motivation for bringing the Halloween 2025 event launch forward by a week was to allow us to have a more regular fortnightly update schedule. In line with that schedule, we plan to launch the Hope Forest 3-star quest on the week commencing 3rd November 2025. So that's the anniversary, isn't it? Yo, Ash. Oh, honestly, I'm happy to hear about there being an open beta. Yeah, that is huge. You bet I'm going to be messing with that. Not closed off and allowing the whole community to test and see. Great move by Fen. Agreed, for sure. And welcome in, Ash. These dates could change, but this should give you an idea of what we're aiming for. All right, this is probably the best spreader leak there's been. I don't know who's been working on it. Oh, I guess Andrew. Oh wait, no, hang on. I don't know who did this leak, but it's like super good. What we've been working on this fortnight. Technical team. 1 second. I'm just gonna rearrange some windows here. There we go. I got my second monitor hooked up, so I'm just I want the chat in somewhere that's super visible. Okay. So Andrew has been working on milestones, updating the profession's interface to be split up by milestone, new combat XP curve. Interesting. He mentions combat specifically. James B has been working on coding for the Halloween 2025 event. Milestones, improving the woodcutter, carpenter, and fisher professions, improving the fallen monument, preparing this brighter leak. Okay, so James was working on the leak a bit. Reading and replying to support requests and customer complaints. Ian has been working on mapping the Mine-O-Man Tubin 4-star quest, mapping the Hope Forest 3-star quest, mapping the Mine-O-Man Tubin 7-star quest. That's new, isn't it? 7-star? It wasn't 7 stars before. Unless I'm crazy. Content team. Paul has been working on milestones, new adjectives and descriptions. Halloween 2025 Q&A. Training our new game developer, Rod. Nice. Daniel has been working on final polishing for the Hope Forest 3-star quest, coding alchemist bounties. Steve has been working on coding the Mine-O-Man Tubin 4-star quest. Rod, the new guy, has been working on coding the Chronopolis 6-star quest. Nick has been doing graphics for the Mine-O-Man Tubin 4-star, graphics for the Halloween event, graphics for milestones, Fallen Monument, and Forger meshes and materials. Greg has been working on graphics for milestones, alchemist bottles, interesting, Forager inventory icons, graphics for Hope Forest 3-star, splash art for Halloween, splash art for Hope Forest 3-star, splash art for Mine-O-Man Tubin 4-star, graphics for this brighter leak. Lewis has been working on graphics for Bonerite bounties, the Bonetron 8000, graphics for the Halloween event, graphics for milestones, Forger meshes, and materials. James has been working on graphics for the Mine-O-Man Tubin 4-star, graphics for Halloween, graphics for milestones, Fisher and Botanist meshes and materials. Alex has been working on graphics for the Miner minigame, graphics for milestones, forger meshes, and materials. Joe has been working on audio and particles for the Mine-A-Man Tubin 4-star. Infographics. Oh, look, we actually... Oh, they're explaining so much. Guys, this is the best leak we've ever gotten, hands down. Okay, infographics. You will see that the project milestone infographic has had a major overhaul. We have reorganized it to better reflect the major features that are part of Project Milestone. We've also removed the slightly confusing update numbers, as the order in the infographic does not necessarily reflect the order in which we will release the updates. The major features are Botanists, the thing we already got, milestones, better structure for leveling based around reaching a milestone every 50 levels with new XP curve to match. Adjust the level of repeated, i.e. reskinned activities, such that there are no repeated activities within a milestone, and therefore are no repeated activities within the first 50 levels of a profession. Milestone unlocks, such as new activities, bounties, world events, that's the first time they've mentioned that, and dungeons, which deliver meaningful rewards for reaching a milestone. New activities in many professions. Bounties for all professions. Optional bonus objectives which add variety when leveling up. World events. Time-limited multiplayer events. Bro. That's huge. People wanted this game to actually be an MMO, and now they're getting it. Dungeons for all professions. That's a weird way to say that. Solo and multiplayer excursions into unexplored regions of Adothria. Remixes the profession in a whole new way, adding more options for leveling up. Minigames. Unique activities that give you a new way to level up the professions. Alright, side quests. Oh no, maybe the Mine-A-Man Tubin was always 7-star. I just thought it only went to 6 stars. I mean, maybe it did before, but... Yeah, the Hope Forge 3 stars done. Hope Forge 6 stars done too? Oh wait, is that Blight of Spores? That might be Blight of Spores. Mine-A-Man Tubin 4-star just has the audio and particles and the QA left. Mine-A-Man Tubin 7 stars, getting there. Yeah, 6 stars, Blight of Spores, already released. Okay, thank you. I thought so, but I wasn't certain. The Chronopolis ones are still in early development. Okay, Project Milestone. Botanist is released. Milestones, they're still doing the coding, they're still doing the graphics, and they're still mapping. So I still got a little ways. Fisher bounties just need audio and particles and Q&A. That's nice. Alchemist bounties are still in coding. Miner bounties just need Q&A. That's nice. QA. Blacksmith bounties still need a bunch. Bonewright bounties are getting there. Stonemason bounties. Major feature world events, including world events for combat, forager, fisher, chef, botanist, woodcutter, bonewright, stonemason, detective, merchant, and leatherworker professions. That is so many world events. Detective prison breakout, still in the design. Monopolis fair, merchant, still in design. The major feature, dungeons for all professions. Okay, so that basically has no information on it. Minigames. Carpenter minigame hasn't started. Blacksmith minigame is getting there. Miner Chaos Mining, that's such a good name for it. Is getting there. Merchant Warehouse minigame has been designed. Smugglers minigame has been designed. Minor feature for Leatherworker. Peat Bog Venture has been designed. And minor feature, Leatherworker banner making has not been designed yet. Bonerite minigame? That's a good question. They said they mentioned it in here earlier. Huh. That's weird. I definitely read it somewhere today. Or was that Bonerite Bounties? I don't know. Or they said Bonetron 8000 somewhere in here. I read it earlier. I know I did. I'm glad it's not just me. Yeah, I definitely read it in here somewhere. Under graphics team. Okay, thank you, 2tap. Graphics team. Yeah, graphics for Bonerite Bounties. Bonetron 8000. So it is Bounties. Okay, cool. So then, wait, what minigames even are there? Minigames, there's going to be Carpenter, Blacksmith, Miner, Merchant, and Detective. Okay. Hey, 2tap. Okay, we'll turn the camera back on and the chat back on. And then since we got a few people here now, I will do my 1 hour for all. All right. There you go. Merchant Warehouse minigame sounds exciting. It does. But for now, we grind. UI pronus. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help. Okay, so we were passiving Alchemist. Oh, hang on, I can make... no, let's make this... Oop. Perfect. Alright. Oh, hey, it's Alan, Mr. Ham Wallet. What a guy. Okay, combat, that's what we were doing. And I was doing the thieves? Yeah, I feel like being 6 levels lower than the goblins is going to be tough. We're also running low on potions, so I might have to make some of those today. But in the meantime, we kill thieves. The Nerd V2? What happened to the Nerd V1? I'll ask them. Oh, they're dead. Lol. Yeah, so we got a bit of a new setup in here today. I'm actually in a house. Now they come back as a Nerd V3. That'd be so funny. Yeah, I'm actually inside a house right now, so that's kind of nice. Borrowing this space for the streams. And it's nice because I actually have a second monitor set up now, so if it looks like I'm looking away, it's because I'm looking at the second monitor. Probably to read your chats. Ooh, is that any good? Nope. Made you look over here. Ah, you got me. So if it looks like I'm looking away, yes. Yeah. Looks like I'm not looking at the game. It's because I'm not looking at the game. I'm looking at you guys. All your beautiful names, I guess. I was gonna say beautiful faces, but I can't see your faces. So your beautiful names will have to suffice. How's it going, Sinpip? And everybody else? I realize I kind of just barreled through that leak. How's everybody doing today? Have a good weekend? Who's excited for the milestone beta? It's gonna be huge. I was trying to digest the other info so much, I didn't even notice beta. Yeah, costume, we're getting a beta. For milestones. That is, like, so huge. When, I don't know, but it's gonna be great, and you bet I'm gonna be checking it out. Milestones scare me. Them combining fishing and carpentry is interesting. Well, it's like you make the... What's interesting to me, you make the trap to catch the fish, which, I mean, it makes logical sense. Ooh, is this better? Not quite. But what's interesting to me is the fact that in order to make it, you have to lop branches, and lopping is a passive. So, is fishing pufferfish going to become a passive? That's what I'm curious about. I don't expect it to, but also, maybe? I'm all for making the skills more interconnectivity, but why give the best fish stakes 2.0? Hey there, hey Type Killer, how are you? For giving the... I mean, I don't think it's stakes. Hey, thanks for the 1 hour for all, Type Killer. I realized I didn't have my potions on me. And thanks for the lurking and escaping, Bamboo. Enjoy. Yeah, we've had active lopping from Spider's Nest. I don't think fish is gonna, like, pufferfish is gonna be stakes point 2. Like, I think it might just be, instead of buying the spear from the shop, you have to make the cage, and then you have it. And then when you get the upgrade, you have to make the upgraded cage. That's how I interpreted it. I don't expect it to be like a consumable you have to make every time. They're killing the puffer eel runs. Yeah, maybe. See Willow. Is Willow lopping an active? I haven't even done that before. Doing good, thanks. How about you? I am doing quite well, Type Killer. Thank you. Super hyped for milestones now. I mean, I was before. Now even more so. Puffer eeling might still work. It depends on the mechanics of this new, like, fishing cage. The puffer cage. They said the cages are consumable? Hey, morning, Swagwagon. Did they? I thought I read every word of the leak and I don't remember that. Confirmed to be consumed. Okay, I trust you guys. It sounds like Stakes 2.0. Lol, bro, already in the cage discourse. Yup. It's consumable, man. It's so over. Oh, epic legs. Let's go. Look at that. Huge. Yeah, it is. Okay, I must have missed that bit. How so? Haven't really been following it lately. Been quite busy with IRL stuff. So we just got like the most informative leak ever today. I just finished reading over it. And it is, I'm excited for every single thing that they talk about. This makes sense. Me think we won't get stake storage either, and they want consumable to be in game. It was a V message, not in leak, of course. Oh, of course. That, I don't know how I feel about V getting fed information that the rest of us don't get. Like, I can't tell if it's just jealousy or if it actually feels weird. Not jealousy, envy. It'd be okay. Make a hot thing to sell and buy on Sunday market. That's true. It'll encourage trading, I think. Wait, was it not in their written leak at all, Swag? No, of course not. Yeah, see, I thought it wasn't in there. That's so annoying. I've been eating popcorn, watch the community Discord flip out. That Michael Jackson popcorn meme. Oh, I see. Let me pull the leak up. Yeah, check it out. It is huge. I still think it's just Fen being lazy with the leak, not V getting more information, but maybe I'm just being nice. Well, I mean, if her video reveals information that's not in the leak, where is she getting it? Like, is she getting special treatment? Like I said, I can't tell if it's just envy on my part, or if I'm actually upset about it. I don't mind if there's a difference of info or access to a certain extent, but there shouldn't be anything in V's videos that can't be read from Fen Comms IMO. Yeah, I agree. It's the benefit of secondary takes. She would 100% talks with Fen, that's confirmed. Well, I knew that, but it's like, her getting fed information is, I don't know. Like, I'm glad to get the more information, but something just feels off, you know? Agreed. I shouldn't have to go to watch her vids for missing info. Yeah, exactly. I think it might just be envy on my part, honestly. I'm jealous that I'm not getting fed information. It's just envy. Yeah. Her work is derivative of the original leak, therefore it will be more detailed. I'd bet money on it. I think whoever she works with for information isn't the same person doing the leak, so it's just classic bad communication. It's just envy, blatantly. No offense, I felt that too. Yeah, it's probably just envy. So maybe I'll keep quiet about the whole deal and just be happy to get the information. No offense taken, costume. But yeah, I'm super excited for the milestone beta. It's dumb, but it kind of works like that for every game. The community is just small AF, so you see it firsthand more. Yeah. Got me jelly in the belly. Like for WoW, my GM is analyst in the top guild in the world, and they know everything months before it's released to the community. I guess my question is, do they use that information to garner a following on social media? Well, no, that's fair. Yeah. So I think that's what irks me about it. But it's weird to have a content creator doing the official stuff. I mean, it's not unheard of. And I mean, it's not like it's official, like on their channel or whatever. It's not like she's making videos for their YouTube channel or something. I mean, yes, that's what Tel did with Bitcraft and Freak League of Legends. If she's working with them directly, it's official ammo. But if it's on her personal account, it's like officially unofficial. Did Tel have access to information? Yeah, okay. The more I think about it, the more it seems like it's more common. Like sometimes developers will talk to content creators about like upcoming things they're excited about or whatever. So it makes sense. The thing is, I think it's fine for there to be increased access to information. Like, absolutely, she should know more. It makes for better vids. I just don't like that we have to watch the vids to get all the info. All the info should be in both platforms, written by Fen and the vid, if not more in Fen's comms. Yeah. My only issue is the entire point of the leak was to communicate missing info, and the leak itself ends up missing so much info, we need V. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's like, I think I get all the info, and then I watch V's video, and then realize, oh, I didn't get all the info. If she knows more, I really don't mind at all. I just don't like that there should be anything in the vids that can't be read. Yeah, I think Misty, that's kind of where I'm at as well. I'll just say this, if they continue to feed her info that no one else hears anywhere else, they should make her an official Fen member. Yeah, like if she was, say, not community manager, but like media relations or something. I still think it's just the leak is made bad/lazily, but we'll never actually know. Yeah, that's true. Never assume malice when ignorance is sufficient. Yep. I was just too in my head about it, I think. I'm just happy to get information, and I stand by this is the best leak we've ever had. I actually disagree with that, Swag. I mean, we will never know X, but I think a lot of effort goes into it. Yeah. Absolutely. An amazing leak, and I love that there are dates in it. Like, things to look forward to. Yeah. This would mean that they're holding back information on the leak on purpose then? I mean, they obviously can't tell us every single thing down to the line of code they edit, right? So there has to be some level of filter with the leak. Strategic release of information is important, I'd say. If Fen was, or if V was leaking stuff on her version, I think Fen would be upset. That's true. I mean, maybe they are and we don't know. I think they tell us as much as they can that is confirmed, definitely happening, and not complete spoilers, like the overall output of it. Yeah. Because we don't want, like, the RuneScape, the old school RuneScape method, where it's, like, everything is released. Everything is known about what's coming before it's even released, and, like, that removes a lot of the fun from it, I think. Like, in old school RuneScape, they're just like, this is the boss, these are the rewards. Have fun. It's like, no, finding that information out in-game is the fun bit. Right? I think it's more likely she gets everything and actually plays the game, so thinks more about what people want to hear versus a dev POV. Maybe? I mean, maybe I should just try to talk to her about it. Like, I don't need to know where you're getting your information specifically. I'm just curious as to, like... No, I don't even know what I'd say, honestly. To be frank, to be fair, OSRS also only does that because the polling system. Yeah. And I think that in a lot of cases, it's a debuff rather than a buff. Polling makes it so nothing can ever be a surprise. Yeah. And that's what I don't want. Right? Like, I want surprises in this game. Like, I don't know how many of you guys can relate to this, but playing RuneScape, like, as a teen, a young teen, getting home from school, logging in, and then just be like, oh, they dropped a new skill? Like, just randomly one day. It's like, that was the sickest thing ever. That's what I want in this game. That would be so cool. I almost died there. Yeah, that's part of why I'm hypersailing. It's a lot of stuff not talked about. Yeah, what is that, November 17th or something that's coming out? I'm so happy V does those vids, though. I take the info in it so much better than a visual spoken way like that. In a visual spoken way like that. Yeah, soon. Agreed. Yeah, and I mean, that's fair. Magnuson, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, what just happened? That is so weird. Vid, infographics, long blocks of text, smart combination of platforms to produce the info. I think what would be the ideal scenario, honestly, if I were to do something like the whole Writer Leaks videos, and maybe this is what she's doing. I think this is what Swagwagon's talking about. Is like she gets the info from the leak ahead of time. She makes the video about the leak, and then when the leak comes out, it's a little bit different than the information she was given because they're made by two different people. And then like she puts the video out when the leak comes out. So it's like she can drop the video the like minute the leak comes out kind of thing. Right? Correct. I don't think she looks at the actual leak at all. Yeah, okay. So it's like so this is all speculation, to be perfectly honest. It's like there's a list of items that should be included in the leak made by someone at Fen Research. Fen Research then gives that to V. She makes the video in preparation for the leak. The leak comes out. It's slightly different information, but all the main points are still there. And then V releases her video the moment the leak drops. That's my current theory. It's just the Fen communication thing. Oh yeah, I really hope none of this is coming across as malice towards V. Her content is great. Honestly, she is the highest quality content creator in the space right now. Hands down. And I hope she keeps doing it for a long time. It's just the Fen miscommunication thing. Yeah, okay. Absolutely this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the case. And if that is the case, like, I got no gripes. At all. Just a little bit of the little green monster in me, you know? And I think it's important to clarify the difference between what the heck? Greed or envy and jealousy. Right? Jealousy is the fear that someone is going to take something you have. Envy is wanting something that someone else has. At least she seems extremely trustworthy with this information on Fen. Yeah. Most people would just leak that stuff in Boa or whatever clan they're in. Or with friends. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she's not hoarding the information. She is freely giving it. So that's good. Either way, I can't explain how excited I am for everything they mentioned in the leak. Like, I'm so hyped. The beta, I'm gonna mess around with the beta so much. You guys are gonna be sick of the beta by the time it's done. I just want dungeons, honestly. Me too. Dungeons and combat part 2. Those have to be... They still didn't mention anything about combat part 2. And that's driving me up the wall. How are they doing it? When are they doing it? What's the plan? Yeah, I don't know. It's more of just Boy Who Cried Wolf stuff for me. What do you mean, Swag? Rework probably so far away. Lol. Yeah. I'll be hype about the actual updates now. Not the leaks, I think. Yeah. I never know how I feel with betas. The efficiency monster in me thinks I could be leveling up in main game. Yeah. They mentioned Combat 1.5 with multiplayer dungeons. Did they? It's cool that dungeons are going to be both like solo and multiplayer. I don't remember reading that. Well, they probably didn't use the term Combat 1.5. That sounds like a costume thing to say. Just the implication that dungeons are multiplayer would imply it. Oh, it was a sneaky implication. Gotcha, gotcha. Yep. Yeah, so they did, like, it's like they're kind of acknowledging that they didn't forget about it. So it's also good to know that milestones are still a good ways away, so I can keep working on this character and probably achieve what I want to. Yeah, we aren't getting milestones this year. Yeah, I doubt it. Oh dang, I gotta go. Gonna mute so I can steal Microscape time still. Thank you for the stream and maybe catch you later. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the Microscape. Yeah, so I'm kind of relieved that milestones aren't coming like next week type thing. Or even probably, I think you're right, probably this year. Hey, thanks for the extra hour, Graybeard. But also, I want milestones as soon as possible. That's definitely the best leak we've ever gotten. December beta, mayhaps? Copium. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice, hey? Oh, is this better? No. December beta. Wasn't that like when the combat beta was out too? In December or something? I don't remember. Yeah, that was good leak. Really put some hype back into the community. Much needed. Yeah. Just makes me afraid to go on Reddit. Was an Ash saying that the Discord is in shambles? We didn't learn anything new, really. I mean, they gave us bits that help us paint more of a broad picture. Like the example of the puffer cages that you make through carpentry. Right? So it is a focus of theirs. Help you assume. Yeah, that's true. And you know what they say about that? You make an ass out of you and me. Maybe it was the most hype leak so far. Maybe not the best, but definitely the best at stirring up hype. I think it was pretty neutral. I don't know. It got me excited, but that's super easy to do. If someone whispered beta in my ear, I'd be excited. We just really need Andrew to sit down and really spell out what milestones is going to be in a blog post. Yeah, I mean, see, I kind of feel like you just did that in the leak. But that's time away from the daily OSA. Yeah. I guess releasing beta is the same thing as doing that. Yeah. No, they didn't explain anything, really. I mean, they kind of did, though. They just gave us buzzwords and item names. Yeah, but I mean, like, this combined with everything, and it's, once again, striking that balance of how much information's too much information. Right? I don't think there's too much information in the case of the entire game XP being reworked. But we were just talking about that with like old school RuneScape comparing it, right? Thanks for the 1 hour, Bugged. Enjoy the lurk. Because if everything is completely known before the update drops, then it's like that's boring and not adventurous. Yeah, I mean, this is too big of a thing. It's not like a boss drop. I mean, sure, but a lot of that information is going to be discovered during the beta, right? Just like the combat rework. They tried to explain it to us a whole bunch, and it's like we were all just confused and angry, and then we got our hands on the beta, and then everyone liked it. Oh wait, does that mean fertilizer and bamboo are becoming equipable since tools are a form of equipment? I mean, that's a random leap to make, but maybe? I don't know. Well, the Fisher boxes are tools. And wouldn't that imply bamboo is also a tool? I mean, it'll depend, I guess, whether or not Fisher boxes are equipable. But apparently they're consumable. So I would expect them to lean more towards the bamboo stake style, where it doesn't have a slot. I think either the puffer cages are going to be equipable, and then they'll make the bamboo equipable, or it won't be equipable, and the bamboo is going to stay unequipable. Like, they're going to be the same, whatever it works out to be. It is interesting, though, like, will we be able to enchant item even though they're consumable? That's a good question. If you can enchant them, that's an insane loss if they don't make up for it on base XP. Well, it could be like you enchant the slot, almost, right? So it's like you enchant the thing, and then that enchantment applies to every version of that thing. Who knows? Yeah, this is getting into wild speculation territory, which, to be fair, I like, but is definitely not productive. Wild speculation is what leak day is for. Facts. And bitter complaining. So far, I have zero complaints about anything released in the leak. Rada Rada? Is that like Wildman speak or something? Let's be honest, I don't think they thought people be maxing within a year, so XP curves could become even steeper with milestones, is my thoughts. Interesting. My theory on the XP curve, we got ads in a minute, so I'll be quick, is that, because like right now, it's like exponential in a sense, but it's like, it's got that steep jump at 200. So I'm just expecting the jump at 200 to flatten out, so it's a more gradual exponential curve, but the end XP is the same as it is currently, and it's just distributed differently on the curve. That's my theory. Kind of funny when you think about how most of the people talking milestones won't be affected by them much, if at all. Well, I mean, it's going to affect everybody because it fundamentally changes the leveling of the game and the pattern in which you do things. I think they will make it faster up to like 50 or better, though. Since it's only going to be a pre-200 thing. Well, no, because I don't know. Like they say, the blocks are... Well, it's going to be... thanks for the lurking and escaping memories. Is that memories? Memories? I don't know. They said blocks are... Well, the blocks are every 50 levels. So it's like... The 500 block is going to be like... Was it milestone 10? Based on my understanding of it. No, they specifically said that that it was before the new milestone graphics, though, I guess. Time will tell, excited regardless. Yeah, exactly. Okay, be right back. Ads. Oh no, let's put that there. Okay, boop. No. BRB on lurk mode. Okay, type killer. I mean, you could be right, Swagwagon, with them stopping it at the level 200. But that would feel really weird. I don't see why the pattern wouldn't continue, but you could be right. Yeah, I agree with Greybeard though. Time will tell. I'm still super excited. No, actually this new video confirms otherwise. Okay, cool. So I was right, is what you're saying? Because the new monument is 20 stages per 2 milestone. Yeah. 50 levels each is 500. Yeah, that's what I suspected. But I don't know if I had anything to base that on until now. Oh, let's go. Yeah. And they're actually working on the monument reward? Yeah, the post I was referencing was old. Okay. We don't know everything else is getting this. I mean, that's true, but it would be silly if it wasn't. Yeah, imagine Forager is the only skill with milestones up to 500. Like, that'd be super janky. But the haters who keep saying this game is dead, I feel like just keep getting proved wrong and wrong time and time again. That's what I wanted to say. That does make me hype. I was worried a bit. Yeah. No, because, like, there's going to be no repeating things every, like, things only repeat every 50 levels, right? So that's really nice. I think that's going to be a huge W as well. I'll be honest, man. I logged into Club Penguin to make my Discord Avi for the bit. And saw they have about 2K active players on a random weekend. BS is dead. Lol. I thought Club Penguin shut down. Like, that was a whole big ordeal. Yeah, exactly. This isn't even an official server. Oh, okay, it's a private server. I assume you're memeing about Brighter Shores being dead. Yeah, I don't think a game needs that many active players to be alive, especially one with little to no co-op content. Yeah, like, but in the grand scheme of MMOs / games, it's definitely dead. Well, there's so much more that contributes to whether or not a game is dead than player count. Player count is a big thing, but, like, name another dead game that has, like, a bunch of content creators making videos and content on it on a regular basis. Right? Dead games don't have that. Haters hate because they see potential but not willing to wait for it. Here we wait for it. We hear waiting and grinding, only real difference. Why else bug a game you hate? Yeah. It's definitely fair to say a game is dead once it stops being updated. Or like one of the things like Josh Strife Hayes mentions is like, you know, Cash Shop. When they switch from updating the game to actual content to just Cash Shop items. Thanks for the 1 hour for everyone, Brit. So it's like if they shifted into just trying to milk it for as much money as possible, that's another way to mark a dead game. But it's like, for the amount of players that we have, there's a lot of content creators, right? Making content actively, myself included. Not just streaming, but I'm literally working on this character for a YouTube video. You know, we were talking about it. V makes videos every leak explaining it. Right? We got Grizzly Bear making content. We got Missing Pear making content. We have a whole bunch of people that are regularly making content. That is not a marker of a dead game. But yeah, I think Greybeard's right. Haters hate because they see potential, but they're angry that they have to wait for it. So they take that anger out on the devs and the rest of the community, I guess. I'm not a regular, but I do too. Nice. Do you do YouTube stuff, Britt? And I just don't know about it? I want to try to like be subscribed to all the Brighter Shores YouTube creators. I'm not sure content is a good metric, to be honest, but it does have some weight. Yeah, like, I think player count should have the most weight on determining whether or not a game is alive or dead, but it's not the only factor, which is what a lot of people seem to think, and that's the point I'm trying to make. I need to make vids, but yeah, I will be just gotta do a ton of editing. Okay, cool. You should post a link to your YouTube so I can subscribe. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, hey, thanks for the lurk and scape, empathetic. Like, there's a game that I like, an MMO, that feels really dead, but it has more players than Brighter Shores. I would love to make some PvP videos. Bro, when PvP comes out, do it. You could be like the PvP guy. That space is open. Yeah, BS does not feel remotely dead if you just play the game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I subscribed to Brit. Yeah, like the game that I'm referring to, it has gold sellers like actively spamming chat, no consequences. You know, you don't see anyone running around the world other than in towns, and everybody in town is just running an AFK shop. Right? So even though it might have like 5,000 active players like every day, no one's doing anything. There's a little bit of content on like YouTube and stuff, but really not a lot. And it is very pay to win, and they keep like the only updates seem to be cash shop updates. Like that feels like a dead game to me. It may, after the mini games game slash skill dungeons though, depending on the implementation. Yeah. But that's just a time will tell thing for sure. Yeah, I mean, World of Warcraft is one of the biggest MMOs ever, and you don't see anyone outside of instance stuff really. Yeah, and that feels more dead to me. Sorry, Edmund Blue, I don't have the fish thing. Yeah, definitely. So it's like, I don't know. Whether or not a game is dead, there's a lot of nuance to it. And I think people just look at player count, and if it's high, they're just like, oh, the game's alive. If it's low, they're just like, oh, the game's dead. But there's a lot more to it than that. Like I said before, though, it is the biggest factor, I think, in whether or not we consider a game dead, but it's far from the only factor. BS is mad saved by there being only one server. Yeah, there's only one server, but it does like the sharding or whatever. And that's like, I think that's a huge benefit. And it also, like, the reskins of nodes and stuff is a double-edged sword. Like, it's kind of lame because it's boring or whatever, but it's also good because you can, as a new player, you can run around and do the same activities as like high-level players. Just the fact that there are hordes of people screaming dead game means it's not. They're in every community. That's true. If the game really was dead, people wouldn't be in the community saying it's dead. Like, they would have just left. That's a very good point, Ash. How many more silver bars do I have? Or silver ores? Okay, we're down to 423. I don't know what to do with these silver bars. Does anyone want to buy my silver bars on Microskate? I'll have almost 3,000. Also, what's my smithing level? 25. I need 30 for steel? Yeah, okay. Ooh, classical. That'll be nice. Info being told without being said. I hope the wanting leaks to have their own space implies bigger leaks are a trend going forward. Yeah, I hope so. That'd be sick. You. There we go. The quest is going to be exciting. I'm really curious how much combat XP it will reward, and if that'll push my factionless character over the edge. I think after a stream today, I'm going to work on that 1 year later Brighter Shores video. And I'm glad that we have a date on the new quest. Nice, yeah. So that actually helps me sort of figure out my plan for that video, because I think they said that quest is coming November 3rd, which I think is the 1 year anniversary, right? Was the game November 3rd or 4th? Hey, afternoon, Raka. How are you? 3rd and 12th? What? How can it be the 3rd and the 12th? They said the week of the 3rd. Oh, okay, fair enough. The two quests. Yep, okay, but when did the game come out? Was it November 3rd? I think it was November 3rd. November 6th. Okay. Thank you, Raka. I knew something didn't quite feel right. I think it was supposed to be the 3rd or something, or the 4th. It was supposed to be the 4th, but then they delayed it because of elections. I'm fairly sure it was the 6th. I think you're right. Like, I can check the wiki, too. You can check stake. Hi there. How do I earn energy in Microscape? Hanging out here. Or any streamer that has Microscape, like chatting and stuff, will earn you energy. You can check Steam. Okay, that makes more sense. But there's also the channel point redeems, where you can redeem an hour for everybody or 6 hours for yourself. That's another way to get energy, but the biggest thing is just hanging out and chatting in streams. Also, welcome. November 6th. Okay, yeah. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. That's huge. Greatly appreciate it. That's actually sick. And thank you for the follow as well. I was right. Yeah, you were. Okay. How do I redeem? Well, it's the channel points thing, right? So it's like if you look at the channel point redeems, there's like +1 hour for everybody or +6 hours for myself. And then there's the lurking and scaping as well, which I think just like you have to do every so often so it keeps you in the chat or whatever. But it's just regular Twitch point redeems. Ah, okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Happy to help. Enjoy Microscape. Oh, is Raccoon not on? Interesting. And also surprising. Was Raccoon on earlier? Is it just an early day for him or what? Are silver bars just used in crafting or what? I think Raccoon takes Mondays off. Oh, interesting. He did some big streams lately, probably needed a day off. I'm assuming he hasn't said. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. Streaming 7 days a week is tough. Especially when he goes for like 10 to 12 hours a stream. Let's see, if I do this, I click on silver bars. It only tells me the sources of the item, not what the item's used in. He did like 17 and a half for 500 foraging just the other night. Oh, dip, and I missed it? Lame. And he came to my 500 merchant. Now I feel bad. Oh, that's temp state. That'll actually really help with the goblins. Yeah, he's probably just recovering today then, if he did 17 and a half yesterday. To be fair, Sundays are usually my rest day. So I don't check Twitch a whole lot. Still feel bad for missing his 500 though, especially since he came to my impromptu 500. I'll probably try goblins at 57. It was a good 500. Wait, his or mine? Or both, I guess. I don't know. We had a garden luncheon. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yours, okay. I wanted it to be in the most random, ironic kind of place possible. I should have made this decaf. Getting jittery. What are you weak to? Arboret, okay. Those pants are super great. Yeah. Yeah, Raccoon would say, don't worry about it, bro. Much Raccoon love. He didn't want big parties. Anywho. Only way I was aware is because I was watching a stream. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't want big parties either, usually. I just felt like... I feel like people want to celebrate 500s, so I'm just like, hey, I'm getting a 500, you can come and hang out, I guess. It felt so awkward being, like, the subject of a 500 party. It's like, I'm gonna click the button now. Click. Thanks, guys. Okay, bye. Like, I don't know, it just felt odd. Yeah, I feel that. Especially since I didn't put in any work. Like, I just passived the whole thing. I was like, thanks, I guess. I appreciate you guys showing support, but I didn't really do anything. Believe it or not, I actually don't like being the center of attention. Well, that's how I felt with my 500 bone, right? Yeah. It's cool. Or, like, cool, it's over, but I didn't actually do anything. Lamau. Yeah. I never have to touch the skill again. Hooray! Man, this classical music's hitting great. I don't know what you guys think, but I'm loving it. Can I somehow, like, say yes, more of this, please? Oh, stone discs, I can't use those. Same swag. I did probably maybe half and the rest was passive. What did you get to 500? Graybeard? I don't remember. You were streaming, grinding something. I can't remember what it was. Boneright and Gathering. Okay, cool. Gathering or Foraging? Oh, probably Gathering for the bones. Gathering. Okay, yeah, that checks out. They should have put Gatherer on the Legacy leaderboards. That's what they should have done. I mean, maybe that's pointless. Because all your levels transferred anyways. Yeah, let's try the goblins now. Rank 11, buddy. I'm proud that I worked so hard on it. Nah, I'm rank 11 botanist now. It's fine. Alright. Okay, let's try these goblins. Oh my goodness, is there any goblins for me? What is this? Yes, okay. Why are they so busy? This is brutal. I'm gonna miss getting the XP potion drops from the thieves. Yeah, also rank 11 is a big thing to be proud of. I'd be proud of that too. Oh my goodness. This is straight up insanity. I thought you were going for that one. Okay. The second monitor is so nice. Is this game out on Mac by any chance? Brighter Shores? I assume so. But I actually couldn't tell you matter-of-factly. What the heck? You were streaming on one monitor before? Yeah, it was brutal. I didn't feel like fetching my PC. Let me check Steam. Library. Brighter Shores. I want to go to the store page. Store page. No, I'll check. Oh, okay. Dang. Yeah, streaming on one monitor was kind of tough. I had a system for it, though, so it was nice. Well, no, it was tolerable. Let me know what you find out, Listianta? Anata? Lestinata. I don't know. Minimum OS 10.13 plus Apple Silicon, Intel memory, 8 gigs RAM. Okay. So yes. So yeah, perfect. Sweet, it's on Mac too. Nice. And I know it works on Linux. For the 3 other people besides myself who like to play things on Linux. I think I actually get better performance on Linux now than on Windows since the Linux kernel update. I think, what is it? Guild Wars 2 doesn't work on Mac, which is an interesting choice. Like, I think it used to, and then they just decided not to anymore. Come on, new map, new chunk. Empty chunk, please. Re. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and make some potions pretty soon. What kind of potions are we gonna make? The 30% healing for sure, and I guess 6% hope for it. Gonna be operating at a loss, but it'll be good alchemist experience. We need to get to 88 to start making profit again. And we are at 51. Oh my goodness. I guess I'm going for you. Huh. Shooting arrows through the fence. I actually got off all of my arrow shots. That's kind of cool. Alrighty, back. Oh, backity back. Nice. Welcome back. How was your whatever you went to do? We're at the very crowded goblins now. My boss called me. Yeah, it was grand. See, I can't tell if that was sarcasm. I can't do sarcasm. Haha, that was genuine. It was a nice call. My boss is a legend. Okay, cool. I can do sarcasm. It's just hard to interpret over text. I was gonna do a thing. Oh, yes. I can't do it in text or IRL. That's understandable. Hey, let's give everybody another hour of Microscape. Woo! Party! Enjoy. TY, yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Potion. These 15 potions will last forever if I never use them. That's the technique right there. I think I'm okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we drink the potion. Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna climb up here and then down here. Oh my goodness. That was terrible. It's nice that I can get off all my arrow shots, though. Nerd guard. Huh. Does he guard the nerds, or is he a nerdy guard? Oh, I think I need to drink this one. Maybe not, but I kind of need to use up these potions anyways. Cronus. Kells. Cronus, I'm sad. There was no raccoon stream this morning. Yeah, apparently he did like 17 hours for his 500 forager or something. Honestly, Kells, I was lost. Until I started, right, guys? My whole day was thrown off. Yeah, that'll happen. Exactly, Pronus. You saved us all. Yes, Pronus, sweetie. Thanks. Thanks, guys. I needed that. Surely Raccoon can't stream 12 hours every day. Well, I mean, he could, but... I wonder what he does for work. Head pats for Pronus. Thanks, Kells. Why not? I mean, he's gotta earn money somehow. And he's not getting it from streaming, I can tell you that much. He fixes electric thingies. Yeah. I mean, that's gotta take some time, right? He do be tech savvy. He's quite the tinkerer, that guy. I respect it for sure. Wait, what is that emote? Pet, interesting. How you been though, by the way, Pronus? Pretty good, pretty good. Is that 7TV emotes are Halloween? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been pretty good. What is that one? Okay, vibe. Nice. Alright. Dinner and family time for a little bit. Catch you later. Alright. We will catch you later. Misty, have a good family and dinner. Have a good family. Have a good family time and dinner. When Christmas event? Just kidding. We need Halloween to end first. Okay, going down the ladder. Yep, that checks out. Oh, am I going to die? Nah. Got him. Bonk. I like bonking with the Canbo. It's fun. Bonk. Surely this isn't better. Of course not. Huh. Maybe I'll just stay up here and keep killing these guys. Oh, good stretch. Safety drink. Now the question is, do I level up my forager to get the ingredients for alchemy so I can save / actually make money? Ooh, that's better. Or do I just buy them? I mean, I need to get forager up anyways. What is it? BRB going to give the kids a shower. All right. I was gonna say have fun, but that sounds really weird. I'll probably be here when you get back. I'll just leave it at that. See, have fun is my go-to response, usually no matter what someone's doing, and it tends to be funny, but I think in that scenario, it was best to avoid it. I need 68 forager. So maybe I should do forager for the ingredients. Huh. Okay, so let's see. So for the, let's do the healing here. The recipe. Need 45 and 51. And I said, what did I need? 68? 68. Yeah, okay. So that makes sense. And then for the, that's for the healing. Then for the XP, I need 54 and 60. Hey, Kent, how's it going? Yeah, okay, so we'll do Forager. We'll train Forager for that. How's developing Microscape going? Wow, that room is popped in BS. Yeah, it's one of the rooms you don't want to be busy, and it's actually busy. It's kind of a pain. It's good. Working on achievement / completion log. Nice. I think I heard Vorpal saying there's supposed to be like 3 more skills or something. So that's kind of cool too. Don't die. I was probably fine. Yep. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Uh, so I assume there's not really an ETA on the end of beta, hey? Yep, 3 skills for sure. Then from there, it's more open-ended. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, I'm down for basically wherever the development takes this game. I'm enjoying it. I was playing Ironwood a little bit before, but honestly, I didn't vibe with it. It felt like more like a chore than a game to me, but this actually feels more like a game. So I'm enjoying it. I can't really commit to a timeline, but I'm hoping early / mid 2026. Yeah, that's totally fine. Uh, have you reached a solid decision about whether or not there will be a reset at the end of the beta? As I mentioned before, I'm fine with it either way. It's just the more time I have knowing which one it is, the better. Yeah, there will be. Okay, I gotta make an announcement. Thank you. That is all I wanted to know. Now I can experiment to my heart's content. Excellent. Yeah, I made a Microscape channel in my Discord that follows all of the announcement channels in the Microscape Discord. So I'll be getting all of those updates as they happen. So that's cool. Of course it is. Cool, cool. Yeah. And we got ads coming in a minute. Unless you're subscribed or over on Kick. And I'm still not sure about YouTube. I don't know if YouTube plays like in-stream ads and just doesn't give me money for them. But Kick shouldn't have ads because I'm not affiliated. Oh, also, Kent, it would be kind of cool. I mean, I imagine it's not a huge priority at all, but if this could like work with YouTube and or Kick as well, maybe I'm the only one that wants that, but I think it would be cool. Lurk, it's lunchtime. All right, enjoy your lurk, Greybeard. All right, be right back. We got ads. Oh yeah, there's one less person in here. I don't have time. Stutter House. Never heard of that genre before. I'm going to die. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Let's drink the potion first. So is Stutter House just house with noise gates? I mean, I like it. I get the Stutter House ref. Sounds like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a sucker for gated stuff. Like, it sounds so good. I don't know why I like it. I just love it. And it's 58 combat. Alright. We'll get 99 in no time. Wonder if I should explore this genre more. See if I can find a Stutter House playlist. Oh, okay, no, I'm not gonna die. I was gonna die for a second there. Oh, the max levels are 90s. It's probably 99 if it's if it's following the RuneScape Classic thing. Yeah, Brit, I would assume that it maxes at 99, but I don't know. Stutter House. I'm gonna play this Stutter House playlist and see how it goes. Okay. Yeah. Also, Britt, did you see that I probably fixed the bazaar? So you should be able to post stuff now? Boop, boop, beep, boop. Hells is a bot, guys. Reporter. Just kidding. potato. Everyone at work is grouchy today. No, I didn't. Let me get on. Okay. Yeah, let me know if it works for you. It should. It worked on my test. You might have to re-log in, but beyond that, it should work for you there, Brit. Oh, I didn't drink the potion. I'm bad at this game. Drink the potion. Come on. Oh my. Like my coworkers speak outwardly about whatever they're dealing with, but I say something and get passive aggressive. There's a procedure for that. Well, didn't you check the procedure? Then they laugh along and commiserate with my coworkers like petty middle school BS. Yeah, I mean, sounds about right. That's when I would just like, whenever they speak outwardly with what they're dealing with, I'd just be like, there's a procedure for that. You know, I'll just feed it right back to them. Not advice, by the way, just probably how I would handle it. Oh, I can wield this new thing. New ranged weapon. Offices suck butt. All noted. That's one thing I've noticed I tend to do, whether intentional or not, is just the vibes I get, I tend to mirror back out. And I feel like sometimes that's a good thing, but other times it is not. If I get in trouble, I'll say Pronus told me it was okay. Yep. And then link them to my Twitch channel so I can get some more viewers. Just kidding. That'd be funny though. This guy told me to do it. Not financial advice. Lurking and escaping. Thanks, Lestinata. Yep. Enjoy your escaping. Probably drink here. I might be okay, but I don't want to chance it. Oh, nice. There's only one other person in here now? Sick. This room cleared out. Just in time for me to run out of potions. I did want to check crafting. Gold amulet is, oh yeah, so holy amulet is the silver bar. Okay. So I need to get more crafting experience. Which I guess probably going to be best to do molten glass. So I think I'll probably end up doing that. Once I finish smelting these 308 more silver bars. I wish there was a services option so I could list what services I offer. Example, Deathstone without needing to choose one, etc. Yeah, I do. That is one thing I do want to add, Brit, is like a services option as well. So it's like, I need help kind of thinking about like service types. Like, is there a service other than just running items? Oh, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. I'm dead. But yeah, I do want to make it so you can list services and browse them. That is on the list of things I do want to add. And then I'd have to figure out how would I display the pricing for that? Like, is the service a price per hour or a price per item? And like, does the item vary by the price vary by tier? Like, do you charge more for a higher Deathstone? Is it Spanish? I don't want Spanish music. I don't know Spanish. So dungeon carries? Oh, yeah. That could be a service, too. Something to think about as a service when designing services. Yeah, that's a good call. Thank you, Costume. Because, like, I couldn't think of anything other than item running. I'm gonna die again. Nope. Okay, we got him. Leech runner / reagent runner. Muling. So while a player is active training, Mueller would trade, bank them, etc. and run back, then trade at the end. I'm not sure if there's anything other than items for leeches. But I do the inventory is 120 silver. That's mainly for time. So how does your Deathstone running work? Or other than items for leeches, I do the inventory 120 silver. So you charge per inventory then. Would just be nice for Deathstone, for example. I don't want to have to choose which one and price it. Okay. Huh. I don't care for this either. We'll go back to the DJ. Keepers just made sure to give me profit when we traded. Oh, okay. So maybe like we could do like a markup percent almost. So it's like Deathstone running at 10% markup or whatever. So it's like the cost of materials plus 10% kind of thing would be a good way to do it. I just have to figure out how to formulate it, right? That's the main barrier for services right now. Because there's lots of different ways to formulate it. And I'm not entirely sure the best way to do that. So that's what I'm working on in my mind. Streaky Bone Spike, where are those? Ray Bay and Starfish Point. All right. I also need to fix the email sign up because that's currently broken right now. It worked before, but then it broke. I'm also going to be moving the server to AWS for the website rather than on my own locally hosted machine. So if the power or internet goes out at my place, the site is still up. What does that percent markup sound to you, Britt? Does that sound like a good way of doing it? My leech one is there, though. I just put 24x as the option, as if they want more than one inv. It just kind of shows what one costs. Backity back. Welcome back. Yeah, the markup sounds like a good idea. So it's like whatever the cost to buy, which would be the high price, because the cost to buy the material is the high price. So then you can say like plus any number of percent on the high price. And then I can make it so it calculates the price per inventory as well, automatically. Yeah, okay. Now we're cooking. Leeches are going to be an interesting one to deal with, though. Yeah, okay, thanks. That's actually been really helpful. But I think my main focus for this week will be fixing the email sign up / login and migrating to AWS. And then I'll work on adding the running or the services section. Just do that. Okay, so hang on. What are we? So we need the recipe 45. Yeah, 45. is the lowest level, right? 40, 54. Yeah, okay, so 40. That was 45, right? Yeah, 45. So now we're foraging, I guess, until at least 45 forager. Then I can actually gather the ingredients for the 30% potions. Well, I can forage the... Oh, I haven't discovered those? Weird. Grumpy pirates. Let's do this. Misty Alana isn't Mysticalia, right? They're different people? Yes. Okay. As in, yes, they're different people? No, I'm not the fake Misty. I am the real Misty. I am the really Misty. No, maybe yes. Oh my goodness, that was not helpful at all. Thanks. Misty is Misty. Mysticalia is Misty. But Mysticalia is like MY. I'm joking with you. I am not Mysticalia. I am Miss Misty. Oh, okay, okay. I figured you were different people, but I wasn't certain. Just wanted to kind of clear the air on that, I guess. Oh, I thought hers was TY. Well, it's MYSTI. That's Mysticalia. Mysticalia is him. I am Miss Misty. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I knew it was different than Misty. I don't even know. Yeah, okay. Well, as long as we got it figured out that you and Mysticalia are different humans, that's the important bit. Like I said, I thought so, but I wasn't certain. We are different humans. Sorry, I'm the rubbish Misty. I'm the Timu Misty. We have Misty at home. No, don't sell yourself short. As far as Misties go, you're definitely in the top 3. Lol. You legend. I'm here to help. I mean, I think I only know 2 Misties. And that's kind of what makes it funny. Since you play a special account, Cronus will auto have extra love for you. Yeah. Wait, does she play a unique account? Are you a snowflake, Miss Misty? I didn't even know. I play a challenge account, if that's what you mean. Yeah, like, okay, what's your challenge? I feel like I missed a bone somewhere. That's okay. Oh my goodness, I still haven't watched that new missing pair video. SMH. Wait, no. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, that one. Got him. Have I discovered the rays? I have, okay. Oh hey, it's Miss Misty. How long have you been here? Just following me around? TLDR. Don't read version without all the rules. Must buy all tools and all capes. 2. Everything must be leveled in base 10. So base 80, base 90, etc. 3. Cannot gain a level if cannot immediately afford the cape. Basically, currently means no discount hides, no foraging, own alchemy ingredients, etc. in a massive coin debt at all stages. Interesting. What the heck? That's the killer one, IMO. Tell them about your tool rule. Interesting. The straight away no enchanting part. Don't you have something with upgrading the tool? My main doesn't have any tool enchants, really. Yeah, so the enchanting and upgrading, I have to instantly upgrade all tools and cannot proceed the profession without doing so. No enchanting. Oof, cool account. Yeah. Can't KP or venture passive anything if it takes me past base 10 I'm currently working on. Nice. That's pretty unique. You need to do a YouTube thing about it. Join the space of YouTube Brighter Shores creators. I've been missing that bone spike the entire time. Milestones are really going to shake you up, Misty. There are a few more bits on it, but essentially keep stuff equal and hope for the best. Yeah. Checks out. Milestones should help me rather than hinder. Yeah. Judging by the sounds of it, it'll help you out a lot. Just the switch will make things interesting. But it'll take a lot of recalculating once released. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. No, I don't need to be depositing any of these, I don't think. Because it's not like I'm going to be using the potions, other than the XP and the HP potions, so I think just dropping is fine. Just thinking out loud. Did my first test stream last night, but I don't think I'll ever be a YouTuber slash content creator. Interesting. Any input as to why? Just like the work that it takes? Just like chatting and gaming. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I find streaming easier than like doing YouTube content. Simply because it's kind of just like a set up and go. Yeah, I have an insanely busy life with volunteering and a full-time job. Also run a scout troop. Yeah, that sounds pretty busy. I mean, streaming and like YouTube stuff are very different skill sets as well. Like almost nothing is transferable. The only thing that's transferable is like screen presence, I guess. But yeah, streaming is just like click the button and go, which is nice. But video editing is a lot more intentional, I guess. And like video editing itself is a skill. I mean, so is streaming, but I don't know. They're just very different. Okay, what are we doing here? I guess we're unlocking the passive for Alchemist. I don't do scripted creation. I can edit and do all that shenanigans. But I can socialize, present, chat, and keep up with chats, etc., you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not good at scripts either. So this, I mostly just kind of go in with a basic outline in my head of what I want to say, and then I just kind of ad-lib the whole thing. But I mean, that's how I did all my presentations in high school. Thank you for the song request, Ash. Oh yeah, that's another rule that everyone should have this. Unlock every passive the moment it's unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, so like scripting stuff I find really challenging. So I just kind of like make a bullet point list and then just ad lib based on that. And then with like the video editing, I can edit out all my ums and ahs and pauses. With video editing, I've noticed that I take lots of really weirdly timed pauses while I'm thinking, and it's super awkward to like listen to as a viewer. So I try to edit a bunch of that out. My attention span means I plan out a maximum of 10 minutes, lol. Like the pauses. I like the pauses, to be honest. It feels more personal. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I think it's better in streaming than in, say, like YouTube content. Because I feel like the average YouTube viewer has a pretty short attention span. So it's like they need go, go, go all the time. Ooh, monument pieces. Let's do that. I don't mind that. It shows that you actually think when you about what you speak, opposite of me, who's just a running mouth at all times. And it gives time to take in the information that's just been said. Lamau, yeah. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know, maybe I'll leave it in the YouTube video then. I don't know, it just feels like it comes across as boring or something then. But maybe I'll experiment with it. Okay, I was questioning this song based on the name of it, but so far it actually sounds amazing. Yes, this is a great song, Ash. This one's going in the playlist for sure. It's so good. Has anyone got any silver bars on Microscape? Cheeky stream queue. Yes. I have 2,747. Do you want to own 1,500 instead? Yes, I will sell you my silver bars. Do you want like 1,500? Because I'll have 3K when I'm done smithing them. How much do you want? I don't know. What are they going for? Uh, buy offers. No one is buying silver. Okay. No one is selling silver. Okay. So basically name a price. No, I bought everything that was on offer. Name a price that was comparable to what you bought for. I don't mind, like, undercutting, though. It was varied from 10 to 12 coins. Well, I'll sell them to you for 10. 15C. Okay, 15C. You said it. Too late. Locked in. Got him. Got her. Ah, butts. No, I don't want to cheat you out. Yeah, okay. 15's fine. Part of the deal. Yep. Okay, sell your items. Create sell offer. No backsies. Yep. Uh, silver bar. Quantity 1500. Price per unit 15. Create offer. There we go. Gotta buy in 2 batches. As I gotta sell something. Yeah, no worries. I'll just put them up there. If someone else buys some, then I can add more later, because I will have more. Wait, what crafting level do I need to actually use those? I'm a ways away. 16. Okay. Oh, what? How did... Okay. That should be one. Yeah. I like your little dancing mushroom, Ash. He's pretty cute. Oh. We're gonna be foraging for a while. Anyone got any leads on me getting in contact with Granny Aster? I bought them all, TY. Yeah, no problem. How much money do I have now? Whew, 33k. 33,666. Hmm. Oh, no, that's how about we gather the monument piece? I have 225 now, lol. Nice. Well, I assume you're gonna sell those amulets for a markup? Unless you're just hemorrhaging money for XP. I'm doing the latter. Okay, hemorrhaging money for XP. Classic. My style with this type of game is basically don't do anything unless it makes me money and XP. The silver amulets barely sell. Yeah, I believe it. There's probably lots of people making them. Well, do you enchant them or whatever with magic to do the thing? The evil one literally nobody had and had the piety to use the ability. Absolutely, it's the only good thing to make until vials with molten glass. No, the silver one's an NPC enchants for coins. Okay. The gemmed ones are good magic. Okay. The gems are so overpriced though. Yeah. The gems are hard to get hold of. But they use gold bars. That's true. We need like a direct trading thing. Hang on, what was I thinking? Okay, let's do abilities. What's the one? Wait, Coal Keeper. Uh, yes, but you only need to sell one amulet to make profit back. Wow. Okay, what's that, evil magic spells, piety prayers, good magic, gemcraft. Whoa. You need 50 diamond amulets, though. I made 14k selling 8. Granted, I got lucky. That's wild. What's the ability that needs the piety things? Is that in piety? Not only had any sales, not had any sales like that since. Okay. So if I do piety, no, it's not there. Okay. What's the piety ability with the necklace? Is it paralyzed monster? Evil amulet. Okay. Earned at level 60. Oh wait, no, that's a different thing. Holy is rapid heal, evil paralyze. Okay. Rapid heal. It takes 1,000. Count on the holy amulet. Investment details. Okay. I might want that. But it doesn't say what level I need for it. Triples your health regeneration speed. Consumes 1 spirit rune per regeneration event. I probably need a holy amulet or something. Click the amulet. Okay. No, wrong button. Rapid heal, holy amulet. Level 22 piety. Okay, thank you. And then what about level 43? Okay, wild. So I know what I'm doing after these bars. Piety. Do I have any bones? I think I used them all. Yeah, okay. Oh, itchy nose. Freaking mustache going up my nose. Means I gotta trim it. There's actually a lot of people streaming Microscape now. It's growing pretty nicely. Regina Karen. Huh. I just realized we are next to each other in Microscape. Oh, are we? There's Lan, Lusty, me. Hey, it's Misty. Oh, you're higher level than me. Oh, yeah. Nice. I feel like we've heard this song so many times. Like it's easily played the last 3 streams at least once. I like it, but it's so much. Has Lusty told Vorpal that he's playing yet? 48 mining. Wow. We got ads coming in 1 minute. Oh, did Raccoon finish the monument? Anyone know offhand? Oh my goodness, I hate this camera. Alright, I will be right back, because we got them ads. Uh, Alright. I like this guy, this artist, but I feel like I'm not supposed to, you know? Oh, he saw me. Jerk. The song's got a good bit of bounce. I love it. Let's do another 1 hour for all redeem. Hey, thanks for the 1 hour for all redeem, Ash. Oh, and thanks for the lurking and escaping, Ashley. Didn't even see that. Nice. I'm so glad I got emotes. Like, that's actually kind of cool. Also, I'm glad you're using the emotes. Makes me feel like an actual streamer now. Wow, it's party time in here by the smelters. Yeah, everyone's hanging out. We partying. Aggro by the ghouls. Smithy is busy. I'm almost done smelting my silver bars, though. Or forging my silver bars, I guess, is the correct term. How many do I have left? Less than 200. 198. For real? Why though? I can't believe I need 45 foraging. Feels like it's gonna take forever, even though it's actually super quick. Comparatively. Do I get anything at 26? No, nothing until 29. Oh, we get nettles at 29? That's so wild. Nettles used to be like 94. Thanks for all the microscape energy, guys. Anytime. I stream every day around this time. So if you want the free energy, it's a great place to be. Hey, thanks for the 1 hour for all, Kent. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, Kent. Vorpal was saying something just to clarify that like you might be able to do 3 of each, like 1 hour for all and 6 hours for yourself as a streamer. Is that true? Or is it 3 total? I was under the impression it was 3 total. Yes, 3 of each as a streamer? Okay. That's huge. Pardon me a second. Go and be greedy. I think I used all 3 of my 1 hours for everybody, so stonks. I mean, 2 should top me up. Hey, we're good now. Huge. If someone redeems plus 1 hour, will it automatically go to my microscape? As long as you're in the chat, I believe so. Ah, cool. Yeah. Also, Kent, is there any, like, I don't want to abuse this, but is there any safeguards? Like, can I, as long as you've said or redeemed something within the past 3 hours, okay. But, like, can I start a stream, spend all those point things, end the stream, start a new stream, and then spend all of them again? Like, I don't want to do that. I'm just thinking of potential abuse cases and things you might need to think about. No, because it's based on the last 24 hour. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure you had thought of that. Hey, thanks for the lurking and escaping, Vic. I appreciate you. Enjoy your escape. Oh, Kent, what if like someone redeems the +1 hour for all and then let's actually skip this one. Um if someone redeems the +1 hour for all and then I end the stream before it actually goes into the game, what happens? Does it still make it into the game? There used to be a bug where it would wait until the next stream, but that's fixed now. Even redeems at the end of stream are counted. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm trying to get Jimmy as a bot to play Microscape, but he's not biting. Oh. What does the I'm lurking thing do? It basically just kind of counts you as a chatter. So like, he was saying as long as you had chatted or redeemed something within 3 hours, you get the rewards. So it's like you can just do the redeem once every 3 hours for the lurking. So it counts you as like an active chatter or whatever. Ah, yeah. It's kind of handy. Kent's the guy that made the game, by the way, in case you didn't know. Amazing game, Kent. Thanks. Yeah, I think we all like love it and appreciate it. It's pretty good. Kent is micro Gowers. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's a pretty good one, Costume. Not gonna lie. Alright. Another KP into Alchemist. No, Ghoul. Stay away. Maybe I should make some fear potions. I mean, it's probably not worth it. Well, there's a lot of people here foraging. Brighter Baron. I might end the stream relatively soon because I do want to kind of get a jump on that 1 year later Brighter Shores thing. No. I mean, I can stay till the top of the hour if you guys want. Kent done more community outreach just today in Pronus's chat than Andrew done all of Brighter Shores release. You have to stay. I said so. If one other person says I have to stay, I'll stay until the top of the hour. No alts. Stay. Okay. That is all I needed. I will stay. So then with that, say what is that? 37 minutes till I end the stream, which is my usual end time, or at least my increasingly usual end time. Because my demands are not enough. No, I just want to make sure there's actual demand, not just one person inflating the value, you know? If any one person made the demand, I would still ask for a second person's demand. So it's not about you, Kells. It's about me. I'm putting my vote to let Pronus go free. Oh no, do I need to pull this? We love you, but prefer you take care of what you need to. I mean, it's not a huge thing. Like, I have this space here till probably about 3-4 p.m. So that's still like 2-3 hours after my stream ends, which will be plenty of time to work on the video. So it's not like I have anything crucial at this point in time. I'm selfish, I will admit it. That's okay. I feel like everyone is selfish. Okay. What's the difference between something being selfish and actually, like, just something in my best interest that's actually beneficial? Right? You know what I mean? How do we find that line? Is it just purely attitude? Selfish versus self-centered? Not quite. More like selfish versus oh my goodness, what the heck? Is this knowledge saved until next stream? Maybe? Like, hang on, selfish versus self-esteem? No, like, just because, like, how can I phrase this? Oh, I don't know, because, like, there are good things. I don't think there's a word for what you're looking for. There is. But, like, something to do with myself that's actually beneficial. Right? Like, healthy self-care versus selfishness. Right? I get what you mean, though. Like, you care about, like, your needs, but you're still more about other people. Like, yeah, because there's beneficial self-interest. Maybe self-interest is the word. But there's, like, a healthy amount of selfishness, you know? That's what I'm trying to get at. I think most people just use the word selfish, but try to get rid of the negative connotation. Yeah. It's like... Hang on, let me Google it. Oh my goodness. If I can not be in combat, that would be great. Okay. Is it weird that there isn't a word for healthy selfishness? It is weird. Okay. Is there a word for the good kind of selfish? It might just... Is it just self-care? Tune. Yeah, this is a good one. I'm not an English guy, but I think selfish is not inherently bad, just how people use it most often. Okay, well, let's look up selfish. Define selfish. Concerned chiefly or excessively with oneself, having little regard for others, showing or arising from an excessive concern with oneself and lack of concern for others, caring supremely or unduly for oneself, regarding one's own comfort, advantages, etc., in disregard or at the expense of those of others. Huh. Yeah, it's just anything related to you caring more about yourself than others. Topic doesn't matter, but does matter for negative or positive. Yeah. So there's positive selfishness. And I guess my original question was, how do we identify that line? Independent or autonomous actions? Maybe? I think it's so personal, only you know your line. That's true. I need a psychology major in here. Help me figure this out. Cause like, yeah, I don't know. I can't even think of a really good example. The first thing that came into mind is like if I know a butcher who's like trying to make a living selling meat, but I'm just like, no, I'm trying to eat more salad because it's better for me. Like, he would view that as selfish on my end. And it could be like the argument could be made that it's selfish because I'm not supporting my friend who's a butcher to get food and I'm opting in for like a different food for my own personal needs. Is that good selfishness or bad selfishness? Real. That's a moral conundrum. I have thought way too much about it. It's like when hunting becomes keeping the natural order versus self-serving. Yeah, that's another good way. Yeah, it has a lot to do with morals at its core. And morals are widely dependent on person. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, speaking for myself, I try to anchor my morals as much as possible on the biblical teachings because it seems to me like that's the best way to do it. So maybe I could dive into that a little bit more and figure out where that line is between healthy selfishness. Self-serving is not selfishness. Maybe there's a fine line. Maybe that's the term I'll use. Self-serving versus selfishness. Self-serving being the good one, selfishness being the bad one. Hey, new passive forager. Seems right to me. I guess this kind of almost goes into the area of like, is it okay to steal a loaf of bread to feed your family? Because it's in your best interest to keep your family alive, but that actively hurts the shop owner's best interest. It's just so in the air. Yeah. Yeah, it really comes down to morals. I feel like even I feel like even some self-serving could be considered selfish by someone else. Yeah. So it doesn't rely only on your perspective, but also the perspective of the other person affected. So that's like it's heavily dependent on morals, and then it's multiplied by the factor that is dependent on morals of both parties involved, whether or not something is selfish. That's funky. I'm glad we went down this rabbit hole. Humans be wild. Yep. We are hardly more than wild animals. So maybe it's something like if it doesn't cost you anything, we live in a society that's true. I think it's got to be something like if it doesn't cost you anything. Like if someone comes to me thirsty for water, I have water, and it doesn't really cost me anything to give them water, and I don't do it, that's selfish? Maybe it's something like that. If you have the means... Yeah, definitely. If you have the means... No, that's still, like... That's just the clear-cut case. Yeah, cases. So there's definitely, like, ambiguity there. Like, you could say with the whole, is it right to steal a loaf of bread to feed your family thing? Like, I think the answer is no, but the deeper answer is that shop owner should probably donate the bread? I don't know. Like, it's a weird... I guess it depends on how much bread they have. Selfish and gluttony, the less modernized version, feel deeply intertwined. Yeah, gluttony's more hedonistic and like self-indulgent, which I guess is tied to selfishness, but more specific. Or other food options slash sources. How badly starved is the family? There's so much stuff that goes into most situations. Yeah. The closer you look at the world, the less black and white it becomes. That's one thing I've learned. I got that quote from someone, I don't remember who. Yeah, lol. It's like, yeah, the closer you look at the world, the less black and white it is, the bigger gray area. And I think that's really where your conscience comes into play, right? So an example of that shop owner from my perspective would be uh a lot of big corporations donate bread. Dang it. Donate bread that would go to charity by the time it was expired or a write-off. That's true, but a lot of those dates aren't expiry dates, they're best before dates. So it's like day old bread is still fine. Like there's nothing wrong with it. You can still eat it. It's not moldy, right? And if otherwise the food would be going in the garbage, giving it away to someone who needs it would be good. I'm very much a black and white type of guy in life, but I know that's not how most people operate or life in general. I think some things are very black and white, but like I said, the closer you look, the grayer it gets. A lot of small business owners lower the price over time to the point it's just not even worth the time to sell, so people can still afford the leftovers who need them. Yeah, that's true. There was a bakery I went to that sold day-old bread for like 94 cents. Literally a full loaf of bread for 94 cents when I was in college. And you bet your butt I bought that. Yeah, in your example, I think it's okay for a starving guy to steal from this corporation, even if they're giving it away. Dunkin' Donuts is prohibited from donating leftover food. They throw it all away. Yeah, a lot of places are like that, sadly. And they've called the police on dumpster divers. Interesting. So the reason that some places are prohibited from donating like damaged or expired goods or whatever is because then people will go out of their way to abuse this system. Like for like they will purposely damage or make more than required like the food so that they get it afterwards, right? So the system of donations even gets abused by bad actors. When I worked in Target, produce was a legit thrown away pounds of foods a day. Yeah, I used to work at Walmart. It was the same there. When I worked at Starbucks, we donated leftover stuff every day. For minor bruises, it's just laws, liability. Yeah. And because, like, if you, like, sell that stuff at a discount or give it away, then there are people like some bad actor employees who will bruise the produce to get it cheaper or for free, right? So there's another fine line there that needs to be identified. Bad actors be everywhere, not just in movies. Oh, and to think, all this came from Kells being selfish, wanting me to stream longer. Uh, you give food to someone you thought was homeless as an employee. Uh, and now they're claiming you gave them food poisoning on purpose and suing. America, baby. Yeah, that sounds right. Also, a really positive note from this, you'd be surprised how many people get back on their feet and refuse to shop at big stores and go specifically to you after this. The small business owners lower the price over time. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. We'll be ending the stream in about 15 minutes, by the way. Well, that reminds me, I need to snooze the ads because they'll be coming in a couple minutes. I don't want ads like 5 minutes before the end of stream. There we go. Good conversation, though. Yeah. These are the kind of conversations I really like to have. I'm actually doing work training module on ethics, so it's fitting. That's actually really cool. That's funny. Yeah. I like to do my best to not lie, like ever, whenever possible. Obviously, like, I fail because I'm human, but it actually makes things a lot more interesting when you focus like solely on telling the truth all of the time. You don't have to be rude about it. Sometimes it's hard not to, and that's where part of the finesse comes in. It's like, I don't want to be rude, but this is like the truth kind of thing. It's a I'm an information machine. If I learn something, I rip it. And if I get fact checked, then I admit, accept, and learn. Yeah. Like, I'll be the first to admit whenever I'm wrong. Rip it as in tell everyone I know who I think it would be relevant information for. Yeah, I figured that's probably what you meant. I try to tell the truth, but sometimes it hurts people or causes drama, so I choose not to say anything. Yeah. Sometimes being selective is the key as well. Or I'll quite often say something like, it's like, I don't know how to say this, but I mean it in the nicest way possible. And then I just say the thing. No. Get out of here, ghoul. Part of me just wants to make the dang potions, but I need to get Forager up anyways. I need to get it to 68. So it's like, yeah, I may as well just keep doing this. It just feels so slow. I know it's not slow, it just feels that way. So are there rules for this alt? Rules? No. But a plan? Yes. I need to get 99 combat, as close to 100 as possible. And I need 314 Alchemist. Don't pick a faction, that's his rule. Yeah, there you go. Don't pick a faction ever. And see how high of a combat level I can get. I mean, I've done the math, so I know exactly how high I'll be. But I'm not telling until the vid comes out. But this new Hope Forest quest might push it farther by a level, depending on the XP reward. Pretty much every quest given combat XP, I don't remember. Yes. Other than the holiday ones, like Easter and Halloween, those don't give combat XP, but every other quest does. At least the ones I can do. So I can't do any quests. That's kind of interesting, actually. Yeah. So I can't finish the main story. I can't do the obelisk until I hit 100 combat. So I'm basically trapped in Hopeport until I hit 100 combat, and then I can do all of the Hopeport quests and all of the Hope Forest quests. That is the plan. Oh hey, another KP. Sick. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, you can't even... Wait, where's Microscape? Why is Microscape hidden? How long has Microscape been hidden? What the heck? Well, it just says level up. What just says level up? Oh, the quest? Level up, main story quest, yeah. Level up. No. See, I can do it, but I'm not gonna. These dang ghouls. Get me ever Tim. Wait, can I buy fear potions? That might be worth doing. Well, hang on. Is it 28 I get the new thing? It's 29. Okay. About 5 minutes till end of stream. So spend your points if you got them onto Microscape if you want. Wait, what am I doing? Games Dean? That's a pretty good name. Will the points still be here tomorrow? Like, what do you mean? The channel points? Yeah, they don't go anywhere. The redeems, yeah, they're here as long as I'm connected to Microscape. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Rank 27 in crafting. That was nice to come back to. TY Peronas for the bars. Yeah, anytime. Well, no. Anytime I have bars, they can be yours. For the low, low price of 15 coins each. Hey, 28 Forager. I just need 68 eventually. Oh, that one's gonna get me. Jerk. That huge GZ on the rank 27 crafting. That's pretty big. And yep, he got me. Just like I knew it was gonna happen or something. Crazy. Where does choosing no faction stop you in main storyline / episode unlocks? So, not choosing a faction, I cannot get to episode 3. And I can't get to the crystal clearing in episode 2. Because you have to pick a faction in order to get to the crystal clearing. But I think that's it. Oh, darn. Yeah. So I will never be able to get to episode 3. So free to play and a bit less locked. What's the plan? What's the plan for the account? Yeah, so my idea is factionless. Yes. I found a way to cheese combat level. I won't get into too much detail because I kind of want to keep that close to the chest for now. So I want the highest combat level factionless character. I want to get all epic gear, all epic weapons, for factionless, and maybe eventually max, like, the 2 episodes. But we'll kind of see where it goes and what milestones do. Yeah, usually combat is capped for factionless is the big point for this account. If you didn't know it was. Yeah. I love those goals. Combat is going to be interesting. Yeah. So in order to get the highest level of epic gear, I will have to kill the level 101 outlaws and get the epic drops from there. And then they'll drop level 100 epics. And I want full level 100 epic gear. I want to get the Plumbati or whatever, however the heck you pronounce it. This range thing you can't see, like the thrown arrows. Those come in every element. So I want to get an epic one of those in every element at level 100. Basically just complete the character as much as possible. And never pick a faction. And it should be really interesting when I get to things like dungeons. Because that'll be cool. Unless factions are a hard requirement for dungeons, which would be disappointing. But yeah, I'm working on making a YouTube video for it. It's gonna take a little while because I need 314 alchemist to get what I need to. Why stop at outlaws? Well, I mean, like I could try to kill the wardy goblins, but they're level 109 as opposed to 101. So they'll be harder to kill, but the drops for factionless characters never go above level 100. So it would be pointless to kill the goblins because their epic drops would also be level 100. So I may as well just go with the level 101 outlaws. Oh, I didn't know the drops part. Yeah, factionless drops are capped at level 100. So that's why I would get level 100 drops of epic in everything is the idea. But that's going to be quite the grind. But for now, we are going to wrap up. I thought it was just getting 2K combat being locked to the first 2 episodes. No, if you don't pick a faction, your combat is locked to 100. I found a way to cheese it, but... Okay. Hope Forest XP potion. Let's get that going, and then we'll probably raid Vorpal. If there's someone else streaming Brighter Shores, I might raid them, just because I feel like I've raided Vorpal a lot recently. No, and I think free-to-play combat is limited to 1,000, I think, as well. So if you pick a faction and then go, but stay free-to-play, it is, yeah, okay. Hope Forest XP passive. We'll buy 11 of those. Well, oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's XP Hope Fort. XP Hope Forest. 11 of those. Is you. Cronus stream ending. Yeah, I gotta go. You gotta listen to Vorpal talk about sports or something now. Okay. Lol. I'm out. Peace, bro. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Is there literally anybody else streaming Brighter Shores right now? Doesn't look like it. Same category. start setting up my stream. Lol jokes. Okay, yeah, it's just Vorpal. Okay, we'll send you to Vorpal. Enjoy the sports talk. Nah, kidding. He's a great streamer. I love that guy. Time for me to eat some food. Okay. Come on. Do the thing, Twitch. Enjoy noms. I will. Thank you for the stream. Happy to oblige. Okay, switch to the ending. All right. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I appreciate every single one of you. It was a great stream. We talked about the leak. Talked about, like, whether or not the game's alive or dead. I'm pretty sure we've settled on it's alive. Talked about selfishness. Whole bunch of stuff. All around, great time, great vibes. Hope to see you all tomorrow. But until then, remember that Jesus loves you, and so do I. Peace.